Yeah. Let's doing the thing. I'm hoping. What should I call it? Hoping to quickly get through the BP because we don't even have like it's like 2 levels basically at this point. It should be pretty quick. I was looking at this. I only really care for this, and then this is kind of funny to me. This is a juice box, but I don't really care enough. Like if we don't get this, it's whatever. I really don't care enough. I'm also kind of Moj because whatchamacallit. You can't. I could have sworn they said they weren't gonna do this again. Where you can't buy for crafting mats specifically. I could have sworn. At least I remember seeing an article where they mentioned it. And yet here we are again with another one. This Caustic skin's pretty cool. Caustic's had some pretty good skins this year. Cause I was gonna get the Pathfinder one. But is what it is. If anything, it's just we'll definitely play the 5 matches of big TDM. And then go from there. Is Lifeline the list? Revenant, and then this one's a Wraith. Is it Mirage? Yeah, Wraith, Mirage, or Vantage. Okay, let's see if we can get Wraith. Because the damage one will probably be done faster than the other one. But yeah, as long as I complete this one and this one, I'm just gonna buy the pack, and I don't really care if I get enough for the other one. If we do, cool. If we don't, whatever. Also, I decided to take a little peek, little peeksies over at the rating on Steam for Apex. It ain't pretty. It is not pretty, let me tell you. I mean, I expected it. It is like overwhelmingly negative right now. Which is funny because I think last time I looked at it, it was like mostly positive. It is. They're not happy. Even though it is, I think like they were showing stuff for the new season or whatever. Or maybe it was I don't know, I saw a little, I didn't watch the video, but apparently there are people claiming that, there are some people who've been like, hey, you should like change the BP, and then Apex was like, change these nuts, and then like, muted them or whatever, I don't know. I don't know the problem was, I found it funny. Oh my god, this is gonna be such a shit show, bro. I'm assuming they're using the control variation of the map. That's just rude. Oh, baby. Where'd she come from? What? I like checked around me and then I like follow in the Watson and someone just magically appears. That's cool, I guess. That's so fucking annoying, dude. Like you check a corner and there's like nobody and then you turn and you go in. All of a sudden you get... Bro, what? Okay, why is this lobby so fucking sweaty? What the fuck? Dude, like half their team just doesn't miss. Like what the? There's no fucking way. This piece of shit is like facing me through my whole team. Bro, it is way too early to be dealing with a team that's this fucking sweaty, dog. What the actual fuck? You made it that abundantly obvious that you're gonna try to get behind me. I'm just gonna turn it off completely. You gotta turn it like angles.
Frag out.
Whatever. Okay. Just end it mostly for the damage anyway. Not, like this fucking is so sweaty. I'm assuming there's just like absolutely no sort of matchmaking involved with this one. I don't usually like doing the limited odds. Cause some people are just like, oh, but you know, then there's no matchmaking. Eventually, you'll get a game like that. It's like, no, not really, because you forget that in order for it to put lobbies together, people have to queue. So people that aren't, you know, it's what happens with every. It's the reason that like their metric, they were so hesitant on adding mixtape, was because they had a metric that every time whatchamacallit, it would cite the metric of how people wouldn't play after a certain number of time. To be fair, that's generally because when there's no matchmaking involved. Of course, when I want to leave is when he's there. But I think like literally 2/3 of their team is just people on control. I might play first or something after. I don't know, I'm hoping it'll only take like an hour or so to finish the BP. I definitely don't want to be here for too long. Oh, they got more assists than I was. Was Rampart? No. That was Bangalore? Maybe. Maybe. We can do that. We can do that if we don't get Wraith. Yeah, I knew this. I knew it was gonna be a shit. Is it all Thunderdome? Because I feel like the other maps, like Thunderdome doesn't feel too terrible at this size, like this many people, because it's a really big map, honestly. But like the other maps are so small. Like they're so small. Like how are they gonna fit like 24 players on that? Oh. Back to Apex for probably like an hour. I'm just trying to wrap up the BP. I have like 2 levels left. What's up, Billy? Oh my god, I'm so bad. Played a bit of Throne of Liberty. I won't lie, I fucked around with Throne of Liberty a little bit, and I got out of the tutorial and I was not impressed, and I like uninstalled the open beta. I was like mildly hopeful for it, just as an MMO, and I don't like the combat. It felt so not what I was expecting. Oh, that's rude. Yeah, I didn't like it. So it's gonna be a skip from me, unfortunately. Which is fine. If I get the MMO itch, I'll just play Guild Wars 2. Oh, yeah, it's because it's like, it feels like it's trying to do like the combat feels like it doesn't know what it wants to do, right? Because they have like the action camera, but it's still tab targets, and it's like they want to be both systems, and it's just like, bro, you gotta kind of like choose one or the other. I'm just being a nuisance to these guys over here in their little love nest they got going on. The railing blocked like some of those shots. Yeah, like it's like, I don't know, it's like they're trying to do like, it's basically like tab target with like fake action in it. That's what it feels like. It was so weird. I really didn't like it. And to be fair, like I wasn't super sold on it either because of the fact that I didn't really like any of the weapons, really. So those two things tacked together, I was just like, I'm just gonna pass on it this time.
Recharging my shields.
I was so scared. I thought he was gonna try to murk me. But yeah. Marvel Rivals? Is that the one where it's like Overwatch but Marvel characters? Is that one? Or is that a different one? Yeah, that one, I haven't played it, but to be fair, I don't generally play Overwatch, so I wasn't very interested in it. I've heard about it though. Like, I only play Overwatch to play, basically, really, like, you know. And sometimes with other people. Yeah, I'll probably pass on it. I haven't heard too many good things about it either. Like, I've heard people saying it's pretty clunky. But how are there like twice as many people on the enemy team and I can't find anybody to shoot with my SMG? Where'd you come from, you sack of garbage? That's so annoying. I wouldn't have killed the Revenant, but I definitely would have been able to escape if she wasn't there. Good. Couldn't save him. Sorry, bro. I failed you as a teammate. Blame Apex for putting me in these sweaty lobbies when I haven't played the game like all week. Simply missed. Tried to shoot it and was jumping and they left.
Need to recharge my shields.
Oh, bro. These lobbies are too fucking sweaty, dog. I'm just trying to do my BP stuff. I got like fucking cracked out console players, cracked out controller players. Oh. I guess I technically don't need to be open. Ah, fucking whatever. We just need to do this one more time. All games is lifeline, ballistic, or revenant. I guess it's ballistic. Well, okay, this one's gonna be a bit of a clusterfuck. 24 people on this small ass map, dude. Holy. I think it's cool though, the 12 teams. Like, I like it when there's more people. Thunderdome is just so weird. It's such a big map and there's like 24 people, but then you can still like not see anybody running in circles on the map because they'll just like fight in the same like 2 areas. There's a vault. That means I can do mid-range SMG shenanigans. Oh my god, he's a... Bro, what are these sweaty lobbies, dude? Homie's hitting me from Narnia with a wingman. I'm pretty sure one of those was a head tap. I thought I heard bullets coming from behind. Goddamn sentinel warfare going on over here. Oh, that's just rude. I'd appreciate it if you didn't do that. I am the rocket here. No, where'd you come from? Bro, I don't know how I'm supposed to do the win one match thing. Like, every single one of my fucking lobbies has been lopsided and the enemies died. I suck.
Recharging my shields.
That's what I thought, sit down, bucko.
Need to recharge my shields. My shields are recharged.
Okay, my ass, dude. I already finished the fuck. Bro, you're telling me the person I killed got rezzed right next to me when I'm at 1 HP? What is this piece of shit spawning system, bro? This is why Apex TDM is so stupid. It's why it's so stupid. I literally just killed that fucking conduit and she gets rezzed right next to me. Are you kidding me? Like, what is this res system? It's so shit. Like, it's so shit, dude. Holy fuck. I am running so slow. I fucking death slid like 3 times. Protect me. Ain't no way they hit me like that. I'm so dead. Yeah. I scared the shit out of it. Why are these lobbies so fucking sweaty? There's literally a dude with a wingman just fucking tapping me from over there. Are you kidding me, dude? Holy. Bro, it's a... How are they not balancing these teams, bro? It's a 15 kill difference right now. Like, what? And they think people are gonna be okay spending fucking... Trying to ask people to spend like, what? $40 or... $40 a season for their premium BP. Bro, they can't even balance their fucking LTMs to give an enjoyable experience. Oh, Respawn. Who told you that people would want to play that much of your game? Somebody on their finance team lied to them. If they even asked anybody for doing any of the monetization changes. Not only are they doing the BP change, they decided to end out the season with the event type that people hated the most, which is not being able to buy shit for crafting mats. The one thing that people like well, not the one thing, but one of the biggest things they said not to fucking do because the players really didn't like it, and they're like, let's just end the season on that. Going into a season where we have so much shit review because people don't like what we're doing to the BP changes. Brother, who though? Like, who? Someone's actually just wishing for Apex's downfall, like internally. There's probably someone in there like, this game has been rotting and I want it to just cease to exist, and they're just like, yeah, no, do all this shit. Trust. Like, I don't even care we're losing. It's just I haven't been able to even do like 1,000 damage because like it's fucking fighting master players, bro. Like, I can't fight master players. I'm not the type of person who goes, oh yeah, I'm dying to master players because that's the only thing I should be dying to. No, like I'll die to like regular people, but you know, I'll usually kill like 3 of them before I do. That's not a problem of who I'm dying to. It's a problem of repeatedly not being able to play the game because you're just getting farmed by master players. Like, none of that feels fun. It's why like the LTM modes. Oh, that's what I was mentioning earlier. The reason they didn't want to put in mixtape, right, was because like, or they hesitated to. They said was because their LTM statistics showed that it was like really like player retention for the limited time modes was really low after like the first week, and it's like, yeah, no shit, because there's no matchmaking. The players get really fed up with getting farmed by master players. And oh no, I should have grabbed the shotgun one. And so they just stop playing and they just go back to the BR. Like, that has nothing to do with people being bored of the LTM. It has everything to do with people getting tired of getting farmed. Because it happens to me, like, I have a fun time with the LTMs. But due to the fact that, like, they... who's playing fucking crypto, dude? Bro, he's not even, like, actually... shoot. Brother. Crypto's, like, drone should be, like, a time thing. I don't give a shit what anybody says. It should have, like, fuel. It should have fuel, and then it should just, like, go on cooldown. I don't give a fuck. Dude, that's such an annoying fucking tactical. He's probably, like, in spawn, too. hoping I could at least get some shots off. God, I hate people that choose crypto in like TDM. It's so cringe. I just want to break those in like these modes because it gives her free stuff. Bro, this fucking crypto player literally needs to just, I don't know, uninstall from life in game. Like, who enjoys playing the game like this? Where you don't play the game, you just get on a crypto journey, you just run it around in circles. Like, who actually enjoys that? As in, my question is, why are you playing a fucking FPS game? You're not shooting, you're literally just flying a fucking drone. Like, I could understand if Crypto's drone had, like, I don't know. Had, like, guns on it or something. Oh, that wasn't my team. I thought that was my teammate shooting. I almost killed him. If I didn't miss, like, too many shots, he's dead there.
I'm back. That's never stopped.
I guess I could have used the bow. The bow might have been able to finish him at the end. It just sucks because if he was MK, I'd probably kill him though. It's a fucking good test crypto. I hate that they also just double downed on him instead of fucking just changing how his shit works. There's two cryptos on the enemy team. You have to be kidding me. There's two cryptos and at least one of them, I don't know if both anymore. One of them's playing the I don't shoot at people, I just crypto.
Need to recharge my shield.
Oh shit. I didn't hear him. I thought he would go the other way. Hey, look at this, like I'm fighting a master player control. Like, it's not fun. Hey, this is why I just want to get the... I'm hoping it only takes like an hour or two so we can go play something else. And I'm just gonna sit here complaining for like 4 whole fucking hours if I play this. Oh. I don't care. Bro, how little damage we've been doing, like, I'm so surprised, bro. It's a fucking... They doubled how many people are in here, and I, like, can't shoot people. Like... Because they're either, like, dead, or I'm getting blasted by 5 people. Like, I'm dealing, like, less damage than I do in normal TDMs.
Recharging.
Only got 2 kills because he had a devotion. Fucking crypto drone, bro. I want to take that drone and just shove it up his ass. happens when you spend more time on your drone than shooting a gun? Oh shit, that's it.
Recharging shields.
Yeah, like stuck on the tree there.
They're aiming right at you.
Yeah, how'd that work for you, buddy?
Need to recharge.
Teammates! Oh, thank goodness. Go fuck. Ah, bro. Fucking crypto players, dude. Actual danes of my existence. It's so annoying though, cause like I should already be at like 4,000 damage here, but I guess I should have just stayed with the triple take vault instead. Because triple take vault now, I would have at least been plinking away damage. Right, to get this done. Okay, so we can play the regular mods then. Okay. I didn't pay attention earlier when I was queuing, so I didn't notice if the regular mixtapes were still available. So we'll just do what I normally do, which we'll play mixtape stuff, and then when it's gone around, we play the limited time mode, and then we go back and forth from there. Because like it's very obvious, the only people playing this are like high-ranked players. I'm pretty sure most people have already gone back to regular mixtape. Like, I'll just do the 5 matches, and then, which I think we should be done after this one. And then we'll go back, because one of the event dailies is just to play 5 big TDM matches. I'm also, like, I'm never going to get that winning one done. I've always been cursed on LTMs to, like, never be able to win. Like, I don't know why, like, every time I play, the limited time mode, like, I just get, like, deleted on everything. Don't recall the player. Disgusting. Why would you play Baldwraith when this skin exists, dude? If you're a Wraith player and you didn't get the Ab Wraith, like, are you actually a Wraith player? Can you actually call yourself a Wraith player? No, you cannot. I don't even play Wraith and I fucking got the Ab skin. This skin is so lovely. Bro, if I could shoot my own crypto teammates drone, I would. I got full damage for that. Oh, shoot the crypto. You fucker. No, let me hip fire your teammate who sucks at the game. Oh, that sucks. I could have killed that Octane if I just hadn't lived. Well, if I'd actually been looking also, probably would have. I'm dead. I survived that, honestly. I'm not gonna be able to get to my teammates.
Need to recharge my shield.
Where did it give you? Fucking sit down, bro.
Grenade flung. Recharging my shield. Shield recharging.
He's focusing too much on like the movement, not enough on the shooting. If he focused a little bit more on his aim, he'd do a lot better. More dangerous. He had like half decent movement, but he couldn't aim for shit. There ain't no way that blows up there, bro. That sucks. Oh, the timing on that grenade, bro. He got so fucking lucky. That grenade should not have killed me. That sucks. I lost my bow because I had it stubbed. So you're an Apex player. I know you're gonna try to come back and kill me. Oh, well, it means we got the Dubskis, I guess. The curse is broken. Bro, he really thought I wasn't gonna expect him to like jump back down, brother. You're Apex player. Like I'm going to expect you to come back and try to kill me. Can't say about that. About the juiced up. And that's all I really give a shit about. Yeah, I kind of guess we did purple Pathfinder skin. I mean, it's purple. I mean, this wouldn't be bad, but we don't have points for it, so I don't really care. Yeah, we just need to get these two done. Which will probably take about another hour, unfortunately. As long as our mixtapes are pretty good. We'll play Bangalore if we can't get Wraith, and then we'll play like Ballistic if we can't get either of us. Technically, I probably should have started with the Ballistic. Well, as soon as I realized like how the first couple games are going, I should have swapped over to Ballistic because this didn't have a whole lot of damage. What did we play last Epoch? Probably should have played First Descendant. Alright. Hopefully all the Sweat Lords are in the big TDM so then I can get some damage here. My SMG. When as soon as I saw the screen shake, oh my god, alright, level 20 controller player doesn't miss. As soon as I saw my screen shake when I tried to like slide down the ramp, I knew I was fucked. That sucks, bro. I thought that would be free because it was ours 1 point. Hey, that.
Shields of recharge. Frag out. Double timing it. Need to recharge my shield.
There is no way he saw me. Oh, he did, like, just barely. He barely saw me through the fucking window. Bro, why are you on a fucking Smurf in mixtape, dude? Of all fucking things. Level 20 controller player that can wall bounce. Really? You expect me to believe that's not a Smurf? Yeah, good luck. Yeah, good luck.
Need to recharge my shields.
He comes on, it's not the best resets currently. No, he got stuck on the thing and it saved him. Like right there, like he got stopped by the thing spinning and it saved his life.
Going to phase.
I got I still had the slow from the fucking thing, and I ran into the wall. Brother, just end my suffering, bro. That was a good one. End my suffering, bro. There's no initiative. God, I hate fighting for this stuff up here. There's this, like, it's so hard to find like an escape route.
Give my shields a recharge. Throw in a frag. Frag out.
Sending out a decoy. Give my shields a recharge.
Need to recharge my shields. Throw in a frag.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I figured I got fucking flanked on both sides.
Double timing it.
Recharging shields.
And fire. Oh, painless. Knocking at the door.
Bam to the woozle.
Why do people even fucking smurf in this? Like, genuine question. Like, I'm not saying he's like super cracked out, but he's definitely smurfing. Like, you're not gonna, there's no way in hell you're gonna try to convince me that a level 20 character with a controller is wall bouncing and not failing. They suck.
Frag out. Need to recharge my shields.
I think this place needs a little more.
What's the mic? I'm spotted. Frag out. Guys jumping.
Oh, they're still up there.
Give my shields a recharge. Give my shields a recharge.
Holy, I suck.
Recharging shields. Sending out another me. Damn, he's good looking.
Where did he even come from? My teammate was behind him. Oh, he's on the... Oh. I'm tired of all these fucking controllers. Oh, get them out of my game. Get them out of my game. These two controller players nut hugging each other because they're sad and afraid. Ah, pain. And my two teammates are just over here fighting this other team because they've given up. They've given up. My teammates just gave up on fighting for point and just decided to do fucking their own miniature TDM in like a corner. The damage there was much better though. We almost walked out with like 2k damage. We're still fighting controller players, but we're not fighting like, you know, cracked out master controller players. So it's okay. We can at least do something. I hope they stay. They just need to stay in the big TDM like basically all day. Just let me keep getting like 2k damage games. No, this might end up being Bangalore.
You know, I don't take myself too seriously. I don't take myself anywhere, really.
Ew. Ew. Uninstall, please.
My, what a waste.
I was gonna do Bangalore, but then it's like 4 missions on Bangalore for 2 stars, or just get started on a 12 for ballistic. Hopefully it was an SMG though. I mean, there's usually always an SMG.
Hey, we got the zone.
Oh, right, because it was Wraith, Mirage, and Vantage.
Setting up my decoy.
Neutralized the zone.
Alright, we got the zone. Anyone know?
Recharging my shield.
What's up? Yeah, I saw that coming. As soon as I turned away and I looked, and I like heard shots coming from my left, I knew I was dead.
Attention, the ratings leader has been eliminated.
Yeah, in this case, like I don't really care to do anything besides shoot with an SMG
Neutralized.
because
Our foes didn't leave a stench.
I don't have a damage thing.
Throwing our stars.
don't have like a general damage thing I care about right now.
Sending out my decoy.
Need to recharge my shields.
Once they've conquered his fate.
Looks like they neutralized the zone.
Consider that zone neutralized. Because we did, you know, neutralize it.
Recharging my shields.
Recharging my shields.
Need to recharge my shields.
I'm throwing an hostile.
Oh my god. I didn't mean to.
Bam goes the bullet. Oh boy. Giving my shields a recharge.
I didn't mean to like that there. I really wish they would add a feature
Got my boozles at the
for tacticals you can hold for M and K to make it so you can tap them, right? Like tap to hold and tap a gun to use. Would be nice. Oh my god, he got a fucking firing squad.
That's one good thing.
Man, I suck.
Recharging my shields.
Yeah, I kind of figured they had plenty of ways to get around this.
Replenishing my shield.
Recharging shields.
Check the zone.
Bullet deployed.
Quick breather, buddy. I have returned.
I guess maybe the win a match didn't have to be in the LTO, but I think about it. Thanks. I love the bolt though. That's a good SMG. I still remember that one fucking Octane that I killed like 3 times in a row. In the TDM.
Harder, faster, stronger.
He was like half as good as aiming as he was at doing all those little movement things. I would have just gotten absolutely rolled every time.
I know what you're looking for.
Hi, them. Are you watching? You, but only if I win.
There was definitely like 2 cases where if he could land his shots, I would have just been destroyed. Like there just would have been no question about it. I think it's the same question. I mean, it's such a common costed skin. Wish I saw. I missed like all of my super blades.
Heads up. They got
It's go time.
Fuck. His teammate wasn't there. He definitely survived. I shouldn't have faked that angle.
Zone B has been captured. I'm back. You not see that coming?
Yeah, that's definitely a case where, if I hadn't put myself in that situation, we survive.
No trouble. We can always neutralize it.
He saved him.
Need to recharge my shields.
That's the problem with bad bangalores. They'll smoke pretty often, like way more than they should, and they'll end up saving the enemy.
It's go time.
Like he was cracked and like flash with like 3 of us shooting at him. But since she smoked him, like we couldn't see him anymore.
My shields.
He probably still could have gotten away, but I just mean that it's a case of that his escape was basically guaranteed.
Contact with target. Zone A captured. Took a zone.
I ran away from the light, compadres. Let's go.
Fuck, that was so close.
Attention.
I thought we could kill him because like I was like, oh, we hit him flush. I forget that in this mode you regain HP. Like, it doesn't take too long. I should have thrown a nade up. I had a feeling he was on the roof. I could hear his little tippy tappies.
We neutralized the zone.
That was on me. That was just good decision making on my part.
We'll win if we can lock down the zone.
Throw an arc star.
Like if I could have thrown his if I threw the nade up, it forces him out.
Oh, that's gonna kick.
He saved me. I definitely died to that guy.
Recharging my shields.
All he has to do is clip me with the PK a couple times and I'm dead. I take so much damage out of it.
Need to recharge my shields. Enemy spotted. Recharging my shields.
Arc star.
Has been added to zone
Enemy nearby.
Charging up my shields.
Oh wow. Inside dead. He's just gonna chase.
Need to recharge my shields.
Oh, he didn't chase. Interesting.
Neutralize the zone. Good choice.
I shot. Ain't no way he hit those final shots. What? That was a mess. Bro, I don't even have 1,000 damage. Jesus Christ. It's so annoying because everybody I ran into is just like the controller players that are killing other people. And, like, I have been able to get the people who are dying. People, right?
They took a zone. Capture. Recharging my shields.
Recharging shields. Contact. Don't worry about me.
Must go faster.
Going on.
I'm dead. Leave the fucking controller, yeah. You kill anything at a distance, but if you got so close you didn't whiff anything. It's like always so funny. You can always tell when it's a controller player because of the way they play. Like most M&K players don't, like if they miss shots, they don't just run at the person, like immediately. Like they don't just use their fucking tactile to get in their face. Like they usually try to keep applying pressure. But a controller player, every time they fucking miss shots at a distance, they just use every single like ability they have to get in the person's face. Like it's like at this point I think it's just like a conditioned response. Because they know that if they get up close and personal, they can basically guarantee killing. And it's like you can't even blame them, right? Like it's fucking Respawn's fault because they just haven't done shit with aim assist. They just left it alone, so then it just keeps turning into like it's an FPS game. People are gonna play towards their strength. I just want to fucking finish this BP so I can go play something else that I actually like have fun playing. It's just kind of annoying. When I saw there was an event, I was hoping it would be a regular event tracker. Because the regular event tracker would have given us like 5 or something stars. Like we would have more likely been done by now. Or at least like we would be done after finishing the Wraith damage one. If I can't get Wraith, I'm just gonna do Vantage just to try to like speed it up. It's fuck, I haven't had fun playing this game in like so long.
I know where we want to be. Follow me.
Personally, I think it's because of like the aim assist issue. Like, it's not fun to like crack somebody, have them flesh, push in like you're supposed to, and then they just beam you completely. And then you just die from full HP. Like, there's nothing fun about that. That happens so often. So often.
Here comes the old knuckle cluster.
Did nobody really come this side?
It's a sniper.
They didn't.
Need to recharge my shields.
Oh. I think they don't understand that quickly. Around, right? boosted shots do boosted things.
I am back to study.
Need to recharge my shields.
Rolling arc star.
Sponsored by Chevrolet.
Throwing arc star.
He was so scared. Move up.
Need to recharge my shields.
Oh well, worked in my favor.
Delivering frag. Deploying a variant.
There's a fucking rampart over there.
Introducing a new variable.
Oh, scared me.
Let's migrate over there.
Does Thunderdome have a... Oh, somebody had the crate. Does Thunderdome have a lockdown?
Go over there.
I don't remember. Yeah, it does. Or it did, at least. When they introduced it.
You're being aimed at. Sponsored by Chevrolet.
I don't have any knives to throw open.
Using my shield to recharge. Deploying a variable. Placing gas trap. I still see everything. I still see everything. Arc star.
I suck.
Why on the zip line? I am.
Delivering care package. Sponsored by Chevrolet.
There's no real point in holding it because Rampart can just put her walls up somewhere else and it pulls away. It slows away.
Recharge.
Bro, even with like 24 people, it's hard to find people to fucking shoot Thunderdome. This map is so big.
Delivering frag.
They might have seen you.
Using my shield to recharge.
I have a feeling someone's watching me.
Shields are recharged. I have a subject in view.
Need to recharge my shields. We're halfway to winning. That's one good thing.
Throwing arc star. Throwing frag.
Throwing arc star.
I still see everything.
I knew he was still sitting there too because he's such a little piece of shit. It sucks, dude. People underestimate how important it is to hold that little like hallway those guys are in.
Shields are recharging. Spotted one.
It gives you so much control of this area. 'Cause it has pretty good cover.
Shields are recharging. Devotion object spotted.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Introducing a new
Sponsored by
variable.
Chevrolet.
Arc star. Void running. Need to recharge my shields. We're about to win. It's a straight shot.
in the shot, man. I think I'm gonna try to control the aim on that. That's fine though. I think we were able to break 1,000, so we're fine. We're chilling. Yeah, the only nice things about the LTM is that I can skip gun run and still do like mixtape, like non-BR stuff. Which is nice. It's also like you can line it up better, right? Because on the when you queue up for the BR, you don't know if it's gonna take like 15 minutes or like 40 minutes. Damn. Guess I'll just play fucking Vantage.
Good luck. Have fun. Don't die.
Is it a? It better not be a bald wraith, brother. Have some self-respect, bro. Have some self-respect, dog. There's such good skins for Wraith out there. And you choose that garbage. Disgusting. 36 bald Wraith, sure. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. Probably uses as crafting metal, man. Like my main has a bald Wraith. My 20 different ults will have bald Wraiths. Oh. I did not land how I wanted it to land. I'm like basically gonna play this like matches even have any skills. I don't like any advantages skills.
Recharging shields.
Giving my shields a recharge.
How many moving parts I gotta keep track of? He takes the Wraith, and then he's not even gamering though. What is this? Oh shit. I'm not here, don't look at me. Oh, there's so many keys. There are so many fuses today. This piece of garbage fucking takes my character that I want to be playing out of the 3 I have to play. And then AFKs.
Frag out. Throwing arc star.
I'm picking up all the fucking mid stuff.
Chucking a frag grenade.
Oh no. So bad. I definitely should have been able to kill him. That's fine.
I'm back. I'm good at surviving.
Recharging my shields.
God. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, that's the main problem with lockdown. Like, you don't generally lose because the team on the point is, like, good. You generally lose because all the other teams shoot you while you're trying to fight the team that's on the point. It's such a dumb thing.
Recharging shields. Chucking an arc star. Recharging my shields.
Arc star out. Let's move this way.
Recharging shields. Recharging my shields.
No, that's fine. Oh, that sucks. There's just so many fuses, you can't hold any of these points. They all just keep chunking knuckle clusters in, so then you just trying to stand on the point is gonna get you killed. And then we have a fucking AFK teammate who the game just refuses to kick.
Tag him. Try and hide without
Oh, they didn't
shining
nerf it then. Fuck me, bro. Doesn't miss.
I'm back. I'm good at surviving. Half the bag.
Recharging shields.
He tried to push me. He got sat down by my teammate. Dude.
Frag out.
shiny tag on you.
Oh,
My shields are recharged.
I didn't suck. I could probably have killed him though. Yes.
Recharging shields.
Grappling.
Oh shit! I don't know. I got shot from over. No, my Heidi flash party killed me. Oh, wow. Welcome back to the land of the living, bro. Glad of you to join us.
Throwing arc star.
Not very good with her.
And half in the bag.
I do like the reload anime. He's like in that little corner. No, shit. I waited too long. I was too busy looking at the point and being like, I want to shoot the point. I want to shoot the point. Come out in the open. Alright, we're almost done with this one, so that way I can play whatever character I want after. All that matters is getting the last like 15,000. Well, no, I guess I'll play the ballistic one just in case. Fuck, it's taking longer than I was hoping. Oh, actually, it's still... No, I think I'll just play whatever I want to play, because it's like... 2 stars, right? I just needed... Oh, if I can hit nades and then get this one done, if I can get these 2 done, then we're done.
Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I'm afraid. I'm really afraid. I'm just kidding. Nothing scares me.
Safety's off, weapons free.
See if we can get some juicy nades.
I know where we want to be. Follow me.
Isn't that Bangalore prestige skin? They're like a lower level? No, no, it's not. Is it? No, I don't, no, because he has the... No. Definitely isn't.
Bamboozle for the foozles.
Give my shields a recharge.
Yeah, 600.
Everyone calm down. I'm back. This place needs a little more space.
Frag out. Need to recharge my shields. Give my shields a recharge.
recharge.
It's so hard to get the middle area once somebody has it. The one on the top's not too bad, but like this bottom one. In the States, it devolves into like the Wild West. It evolves into the Wild West out here.
Give my shields a recharge.
I'm gonna change to 90. You really think I wouldn't expect you to shoot me through the fucking window there?
Throw my grenade out. Go bamboozle. Up in the chimney.
Objective capture complete. Frag out. Need to recharge my shields.
I kind of guessed where they were gonna be, but I didn't throw my nade far enough. That one's on me a little bit.
Giving him the chimney.
Objective has appeared.
Give my shields a recharge. Send in a decoy. Oh, wait, not a decoy. Throwing a frag.
Need to recharge my shields.
Nice.
I'm spotted. Give him my shield.
Phasing. Making contact with enemy.
Up in the chimney. Give me a sec. Recharge.
Need to recharge my shields.
Up in the chimney.
No, oh shit. I didn't expect her to come from that angle.
Listen and fight. An objective has appeared.
Frag out. Frag out.
Pitching a frag. Giving a frag a full toss. That's
No. Fuck. The stupid ult delayed me so much. That ult is so dumb.
Spotted. Double timing it. Frag out. Sending out another.
That ult is so annoying.
pitching a frag.
So good. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. I was trying to climb over the wall, but I couldn't, and I could not see that fucking conduit to save my life, bro.
Give my shield a top of the chimney.
Like this corner is so dark.
Recharging shield.
No, I just grabbed all of my nades. Why are you here, bro? Voice crack. But why? Why is he there? There's nothing there for him to be there for. You piece of shit. Get the fuck away from us, dude. Like, there's literally no reason for him to be there. This guy is still fucking here.
Throw my grenade out.
Initiated frag.
There's literally no fucking reason for him to be here. Like, why is he still here, bro? No, don't think of anything. I think sometimes it'll like auto pick up and other times it won't.
Smart bullet away. Replenishing my shield. True.
Give my shield a reset.
It takes so much to get the. Are we done? I also don't like how, like, what was I think it was like 2 or 3 seasons ago, they just roundabout decided to increase like how much you needed to do to finish some of these missions. There's a recon. I guess he plays Bloodhound. Get a new Bloodhound skin for a run. We don't need the full points. We just need to finish anything that gives us like 2 points, only 2 points.
Shields recharging. Hurry up, be right here. Zone B neutralized.
To be fair, even though I didn't really care for the Bloodhound skin, or the Epic skin, like, I'll take that over, over a banner gun. To give some info before I die. Bro, this guy isn't even fighting on point. You're kind of fucking cringe. Bro throws in his knuckle cluster and then doesn't even fight on point.
Follow
I'm embarrassed for him. Holy shit, I suck. You buy the controller, he dies there. I think that's probably the other part that kind of rubs me the wrong way. It's like the moments where you lose, where you're like, man, if I had aim like a roller, like I probably win that. Like that little thought in the back of your head also kind of annoys me. But that's more of a me thing. That's not really the game thing. I mean, it kind of is, because at the same point, it's like, well, if you're not aware of how strong something is, like if it's not so like routinely obvious, then you don't think about it. Holy shit, we still one revenue, another one pops up. I'm gonna try to eat my nade. I think this is partially why else I'm trying to take a break from competitive games. I mean, I say this, but then TFT's new set comes out in like, I don't know, a week or so. But I don't think I'll stream TFT again for a while. I got so burned out from that one set, from what, set 10? That's weird. No, I missed. Oh wait, did you swap guns? Did I sound covered? I suck. I suck. I suck so much. I should have been able to kill that bloodhound. Like, not even. I was just standing still. I just suck. I should have done so much better. Oh, damn, the scan didn't go off. Bro, how is this our spawn point and like we can't even take it back? Like, it's so dumb. Like you have to spawn back here. That's why I don't like the movie. Like the movie's just not healthy for the game, period. Like it makes people like bypass our actual regular spawn point, which means fuck all. Like if we can't
I bathe in the blood.
if we can't take our spawn point back. Like, it means, like, there's no point in spawning at the Moby. And, like, Apex players don't have enough common sense to know this. Like, what are these guys doing? What are these two doing? Like, we're just gonna get locked out. Like, there's no point in dropping on the Moby there. We don't have control of B. We don't have control of A. Like, the only one worth going for is C. That's it. You go for C. Because if you don't go for C, the going for B is a waste because they just respawn there. And it's just like you're just wasting time. Like it's just so weird. Like Apex players don't have the common sense to be like, oh shit, I need to go take A, or we need to go take C. Because like the people, like they got it right, they got C, but that's because like people started going, oh shit, we should just go C, because it was split. You can see there's one guy going C, another guy going B, and it's like, why are you split up like that? Like it just doesn't make any sense.
Heads up. They got us down.
We neutralize the zone. Blessing in sight.
Oh shit. Pretty good nades there, that's for sure. Oh, did we finish the nade one? If we finished the nade one, then we did. I just don't remember if I tracked it or not. I can't tell if that's friendly or not. I'm in Bloodhound ult. It was friendly. Was it friendly? Yeah, it was friendly. Okay. I heard the sounds going off while I was doing it, so I was just like, wait, was it friendly? Are we done? I don't know if I got it, like, cause like we didn't need too much damage for the nade one. If we're done, then I can fucking party. Let's go, we're done. We're fucking free from this game. Took a little bit more than 2 hours, unfortunately. I like this one a lot better. We'll just leave that Nessie on for now. Alright, get me the fuck out of this. Jeez Louise. That took way too long. Took way longer than I wanted it to. I'm gonna go play Last Epoch. Part of me kind of wants to do First Ascendant, but I'm also at a point in Last Epoch where I'm leveling like a new class, and it's kind of scuffed how I'm doing it, but it's kind of coming together, so it's okay. I feel kind of bad for last Epoch though. This the Path of Exile fucking 3.25, bro. That like butchered. I mean, it's not just a Path of Exile thing. That butchered every single ARPG on the market right now. The reveal. Well, it'll remain to be seen if like in actual practice like how good it'll be. But like it just completely dumpstered all the other ARPGs on the market. The only saving grace is that like last Epoch, like it's still kind of in its growth period, right? Because it's this is only like I think like the first major patch after release. They have a bunch of other stuff planned. It's just it was just bad timing. Because it was just the unfortunateness of the current league for Path of Exile having gone longer than normal. As if not, then this league would have already been released. But Pain Pekka. Alright, hold on. Go here. This one goes here. Yeah, that should be. What's up, R? How's it going? To be honest, I swapped to Flame Brand like earlier than I should have, but it's fine. Alright, no, I'm doing a different order for that one. And then we don't have Surge yet. I'm tired, we're doing fine, but I am content now that we're done with Apex. We just finished the Apex BP, so I'm going to do a little bit of last Epoch for the last like 2 hours, because I want to see if I can get the Spellblade up and running. I was originally going to stick with the Swarm Blade, but then I got both of the items I needed for the Spellblade build, because we have Enigma over here, I just can't use it yet. It's empowered. It's not like the super best, but it's good enough. Oh, did I not? Oh, wait. Did I? Yes. Oh, wait, no, I just got here. Alright, I'm getting my playthroughs confused.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, so now we're chilling. We're gonna see how this. I mean, I was leveling this over the weekend and it felt pretty nice. Which is why I'm playing it. Doing it good now, Spellblade? Apparently, like, I don't know about other builds, but Spellblade's apparently really good with the unique dagger for Frostclaw. It's gonna look a little meh because I'm kind of like scuffing it right now. It'll probably look better in like 2 levels when I get Enigma, if I can put Enigma on. But apparently it's like incredibly strong now with if you do the Frostclaw Spark Charge interactions. Generates a bunch of ward, generates a lot of damage. It's just that at the state we're at right now, like We swapped a little early because you're not supposed to swap to Firebrand until you get an Enigma. So technically you can't really swap till 46, but I just wanted to get the levels on it done because I had an Enigma. And it's like, it's good enough. The problem is that like right now we don't have it proccing Frostclaw a lot. Because we only have like a 20% chance to proc Frostclaw. And our attack speed's a little low. Because the way it's supposed to work is you use this to cast Frostclaw, and then your Frostclaw is crit, which is supposed to cast Lightning Blast. And then with Lightning Blast, it's supposed to like explode all of your spark charges that you've applied. But before you get Enigma, like you're supposed to stick with Mana Strike and Glacier. And then you swap to like the Frostbrand setup. And it might be a little mana hungry when it starts actually casting things when it's supposed to. It feels pretty good. They nerfed dagger. No, the dagger. I'm thinking the dagger got buffed. Oh, that's why it works. It's just that since the dagger doesn't give us chance to cast Frostclaw, right? Like all the chance comes from the Spellblade passive tree and then the Frostclaw tree, which is what I'm trying to get here. The order is like I'm doing it differently. Technically you're supposed to go here, but like Frostclaw just isn't proccing with just a 20% off of this. So I decided to just go and at least put like 2 points into that and then go down that other tree. But this dagger is like the whole reason it works. Apparently like with I think there's like a couple other builds for Spellblade I've seen, but this one I just had the uniques for it already. And I had empowered I think they both like became rampant at the same time. That hurt. Give me the bunks. And I'd empowered the Enigma because I was empowering something else on the Harbinger. There's definitely not like Swarmblade clear, but like I mean I don't think Swarmblade would have done very well or much better than what this is doing at this level. It feels a lot better when there's like a big clump of like mobs together. Because it tends to cast it more often, the Frostclaw. It's just like crit's also just a little low. But like our Frostclaw is not critting very much. So it's not casting the lightning as much as it would be. But my dagger isn't empowered. I'm trying to get another dagger so I can use it to empower. I can power it when I get to monoliths, but so far no luck. Much time to play. I don't know. I haven't done the Aberoth fight because I honestly haven't played too much either. But it's just like, to be fair, the fight looks okay from what I've seen. What I don't like about this, trying to do this side quest, is the packs are a little small for the XP. I'll probably just skip the bears. Yeah, it's got really good clear. I think on single target it like, if I remember correctly, it suffers like a little bit, but not like too badly. It's challenging, so not every build will be able to take him down. Yeah, I know like, it looks, I mean, from what I've seen from the people doing it, it looks like if you play melee, you have to be pretty good at what you're doing. Like, I've seen melee builds kill it, but a lot of them tend to be like dot based. So you go and apply your dots, and then it like takes damage while you're like dodging his mechanics. But he's got a lot of really big AoEs. It's not really a bad thing to have it challenging. It's just, it feels kind of bad because it's like the only other endgame content at the moment, aside from the monoliths themselves. Which that's kind of been one of the bigger critiques for last epoch, is that the amount of like endgame content is a bit lacking, which I mean, it's not really surprising. It's not like Path of Exile had a shit ton of endgame content when it first launched. But they do, I think like the 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3 are all supposed to be like, all of them have like endgame stuff in the patches on the roadmap. Alright, maybe we don't need to put 2 points into that. We'll do like the 1 point. I don't know, see how it feels going into it. To be honest, I'm more just being like, I would like to be level 46 so I can equip my Enigma, please and thank you. Because Enigma's kind of where this build takes off. Like, you kind of need both Enigma and the... and the dagger to make it work. Granted, I mean, I know like there's like half a dozen different mage builds I've seen that's like, do you have Enigma? Then you're chilling. Though I do want to see if I do want to try. I haven't seen anybody use it. I got these unique gloves. I don't know if they're any good, but they basically convert fireball to electric damage. At least like 50% of it, electric damage. And so I kind of want to try to mess around with that. I just don't know how good it'll be. The skill tree also converts 50%, so you can. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I didn't know there was another way. Like, if I had to get more idols or something, but if the skill tree does it, that's fine then. I guess I can fuck around with that on a build. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I just have to figure out what to pair with it, and like what skills would be good with it. Aside from like snap freeze and like teleport, stuff like that. Probably lightning blast, I guess. Ice beetle goes burr. Is it in the sork tree that converts it, or is it the, I'm assuming it's the sork tree that... Frostclaw and Firebrand? Yes, correct. Yeah, you don't, the dagger doesn't cross Frostclaw at all. So like the way it works is you get, between the passive tree, right, because you get 20% here, and then you can get another up to 30% here to get 50%. And which I think towards like end game, like I think I'm just gonna do the 3 points into here, and then like towards end game, I think you take these points, like 2 points out. But yeah, so because with the passives, it's any melee attack procs it, and lightning and firebrand is a, I was about to call it lightning brand. Firebrand is a melee attack, right? So this procs it. As long as it crits, it then casts lightning blast, and then you're building spark charges when you use frostbrand. Pretty sure somewhere around here. Maybe not. Maybe it's just no. Basically you're playing around with spark charges. So like this casts this, which casts this, which with final spark makes things go kaboom. It's kind of the playstyle for it. Oh wait, no, it's not that. It's idols, right. So with like idols, I need to get a couple. If I can get idols with a percentage chance to cast Frostclaw, then I can take points out of that. But until then, I have to like use 3 points into it. That's why the build has like 1 or 2 points. There we go. That's the order of things. Yeah, so it's basically using one skill to cast another skill to cast another skill, and then that skill does all your damage. I mean, granted, it all does the damage to some degree because it's all lightning, and with Enigma, you'll definitely get a bunch of damage. Idols are the most annoying thing to farm in this game. Yeah, I kind of wish there was a way to target farm at least like specific class versions a little better. Like either through the prophecies or through just like a way, like I don't want the Diablo system. I don't like that. I don't like that you can only get gear for like the class you're on, like the Diablo does. I don't like that at all, personally. Because to me, it's really cool when you can get something for another class that's like pretty good. Like when you're like playing something else and then it makes you be like, oh, maybe we can try this out. That's what I love that. I love that in games, and especially in like ARPGs. But it would be nice if there was like, I don't know, like maybe a monolith reward type where it just gives you idols based on your, like the character you're playing at the time. So you can choose to get it or not, or just like something you can do. Cause like it gets a little annoying when you're trying to like farm for idols and like you're fighting the entire pool when like you don't particularly care too much. Like it is probably one of the more annoying parts. To be fair though, like getting into later monoliths, like it hasn't been too terribly difficult to get some of the idols that I want. Like I was trying to get the convert shield throw damage idol for a while. And I got it. Now it's not perfectly rolled because that's fire damage. Instead of void damage on it, but it's usable. But it would be nice if there was a way to like target farm it a little bit better. Instead of just blindly doing all the idol reward ones and hoping that it gives what you want. I was hoping for that to be crit. Shape target farming. That too. Like something, right? Because I know there's the first monolith, right? Where it gives you like the blessing that you can choose which one you want. Which does help to some degree. I just don't think it's like super crazy. And I don't know if it covers like all of them. Like, Adornos, which are build enabling, super hard to get. Which one's the Adorn ones? I don't know them by name. I know them by shape. It's always so hard for me to, like, remember the names of them. I never mouse over them long enough to look at the name. I'm always just like, long ones, medium ones, square ones, small ones, regular ones, sideways ones, sideway long ones. Oh, the block ones. I mean, to be fair, in some cases, like, I think it kind of just depends on the build you're going. Because, like, for instance, the ones I need for this one, I think are long ones. Like, the long sideway ones are the ones that run the Frost Claw chance. I've seen a lot of the, like, the Forge Knight ones, or Sentinel ones, like, most of them tend to be the tall ones, like, the tall long ones. The Peepo Talls. I think it might depend, because I know like on Druid there's like for Warbear you want two of the square ones, but then the build I'm doing now doesn't really care for the square ones at all whatsoever. It uses predominantly like the 3 height ones, 3x ones, or 1x3s. I forget how to properly. Okay, let's see how good this is.
I cannot do that.
Alright, so Avalanche doesn't do anywhere near as much damage as it did when I first played at the beginning of the cycle. That's nice. That Avalanche was so much fucking damage. I definitely don't think that's because of the build though. I think they nerfed them. I honestly don't really pay attention to the patch notes at all. Your rogue died there one shot. Like it can't be because of the build. Like my druid got like one shot in here and had like way more armor. To be fair, well actually I think it's because of survey. When I did this on my druid, I had a problem where before the avalanche actually hit the ground, my character was already hit by the first one and stunned. And then he would just die because he'd get hit by like 2 more without being able to move. It was really weird. Like, the Avalanche I know for a fact definitely deals a lot less damage. Because I had a lot of like self regen, which is why it took 3 hits to kill my druid. No, that's pretty good. The one nice thing about this build is that it's like unique, 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 unique. I think unique? Question mark? No, okay, yeah, it's just that. It's like a unique this, and then rings, and then you don't really have to worry about for item slots, you only have to really worry about like these and the necklace. So that's kinda nice. Double crit with like 70% crit avoidance. But here, like in the there's no way on the story one. I'm assuming you mean like the monolith ones?
Yes. Gods be with you.
Oh, we're almost 46. We can almost put on our Enigma. Let's go. Yeah, okay, yeah, I kind of imagined. Yeah, I meant like the specifically on the story one. This one specifically, like, was people were kind of complaining about it, as it was pretty bad. I just didn't pay attention to the hot fixes, but there was a minute where my monolith like patriarchs weren't casting avalanche at all. They were just spamming the defense thing and the waves. Which is, I don't know, because they did like 20 different hot fixes, and they like, I know some of them was targeted at the monsters, but I haven't ran into like the I think I ran into him once when he casted avalanche in the monolith, and he just died to my swarm blade because he just had no HP. Because my swarm blade was a little overleveled for the area he popped up in. You have a dagger so I can... Oh, wrong dagger. I haven't been able to get another one of these, which sucks. I mean, this one's not bad. It has 1 legendary potential, so... If I can get a really high rolled, like... Crit on a dagger and then Gamba. Bitch, shocking. Pawns. I completely whiffed that. Oh my god, these guys hurt. Please stop. I just forget their autos are so bad. Like for damage, like they just murder me. But Jesse, welcome in. How's your week going? I'd very much like another dagger. So we can empower it. I would need to get another dagger that has like high crit rate, high melee attack speed. I think are like the 2 things we care about. Oh, what am I doing? I'm trolling. I can just teleport. I'm actually just... I go out of my way to get this teleport and then I don't do anything. By the season, started Pyromancer Mage. Cooks enemies better than cooking actual food. I don't want to. I've kind of wanted to try a Pyromancer. It's just like I started with. Well, I started with Druid, and then I did like 3 different builds before doing settling on a Swarmblade Druid, which felt really good. And then I ended up getting Enigma and the dagger, and so I saw like the spell blades, and to be honest, I've always wanted to like play the spell blade again. I played it once in... Was it last? Was it at 1.0? It was either in 1.0 or it was before 1.0. And it was kind of underwhelming. But then when I found out that there was a build that was Spellblade that works, I was like, oh yes, please, thank you. And so now we're here. But now I also want to try the gloves that convert Fireball into like lightning and mess around with that. I don't know, Last Epoch does a really good job of putting uniques in the games and idols in the game that make me want to play like other classes. Like they like, I see them and I go, ooh, oh, that would be kind of interesting to mess around with. I should put my neck. Oh. Oh. What I'm talking about. The lightning damage roll is a little not bad. Power and stacking. Oh, that's why we have +1 all. That makes sense. Flame Ward, Elemental Wave 5, Meteor, Black Hole, Fire Disintegrate. That sounds fun. I am a sucker for anything that has for anything that's that uses Black Hole. Honestly, I'm such a sucker for any game that has like a Black Hole spell. Alright, we'll put the 2 points in, and then we'll go this way. It's gonna be a little bit before we get that, but it'll be fine. Yeah, 40% is fine. And then hopefully we can get some idols. Right, that'll be good. All the fire damage and duration, of course. Is most of your damage like from the ignites or from just like the straight fire damage? Because I know like I've seen a couple, what is it, Forge Guard builds? So obviously that's a little different because it's Forge Guard. But a lot of that is like kind of more ignite is the damage more than the fire. I can get on. Okay. Need to try to manifest armor with a new two-handed axe. Or a rare one, or are you looking for a unique one? I've been trying to manifest armor with another dagger of Aberoth. Whatever it's called. Aberoth, Dragonoth. Dragonoth's Claw. Dragoth. Daggerath. I don't know why I'm calling him Dragonoth like he's a Tekken fighter. Beams as 80s. Oh, sheesh. That is icy. I feel like my crit went up. I don't know. How's that? All that matters is this works. So now we just need a stack int. Continue. Last thing I wanted to do was get stuck there and him do his little like avalanche thing. The new unique bleed base? Ah, I don't know all the different new uniques, but I kind of want the, I don't know what level it drops at. I want the one for Viper Strike. And I want the Raptor one, even though I've heard it's not very good. Because raptors are kind of smudged. But I've heard the sword itself is really good. 186%. 168% fire damage. 2%. Alright, so yeah, for sure, definitely most of the damage is coming from the, Alright, here we go. Hardest boss fight in the game. Goodness gracious. Fight of my life. Fight of my life. It cracks me up that you can just skip that boss. I find that so funny. Yeah, it sounds really solid. Oh, should I use black? I should probably use black. I could probably use black hole with the fireballs. That'd be pretty interesting.
I cannot do that.
Mob density in this map makes me cry. More mobs, please. My XP is so slow. Oh wait, I haven't looked. Speaking of XP. Enigma is crazy. I am very glad I grabbed it. I just like circled back, didn't I? Yes I did. I think this is the first time I've ever done this in this map. Oh.
I cannot do that.
I was just chasing the packs of mobs for the XP and I went to the shrine.
I cannot do that.
Don't you know all your idle slots? What's the idle type you use the most? Like the long ones? Do you use the 2x2s or are you just stacking like fire damage ones? Yeah. I think I will. Any fire damage? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know too much about like which one's the mage uses. Mage is probably the one. Well, no, actually, Acolyte probably holds that title for class I've played the least. Because I've at least tried Spellblade a handful of times. But I don't know, man. Why did I have to have the uniques for this one? I really wanted to do the shield throw build. I'm crying. I have this like idea in my head about like this this like Void Knight shield throw build using the relic. Get all the award. Part of it is gear. Whereas I think I have something that gives me ward over time. Somewhere, maybe, potentially. Maybe not. Maybe I'm tripping. I was like, I know I did at some point, but most of it comes from the passive tree. From Spellblade. You get ward gain on hit. And then the skills, I think, also give me ward on hit. Oh, keybinds. Yeah, I get ward gain here. This I think is supposed to give me ward gain whenever this gets procced. And I think this gives me a little bit when I get hit. Oh no, when you cast. So yeah. So it's just from the passive. Just sprinkled in around. This part though is like, I thought it was from an item because I knew I was using some items that gave me like ward per second. But I guess not, so I don't fully know where that's coming from, fortunately. Yeah, and then you get ward from this on crit with Frost Claw. But it's mostly just sprinkled in throughout everything that we use. Don't ask me where that bit of ward is coming from. Apparently it's coming from the gods.
What? Do you not know what? Who cares about that?
What's this? Oh. And then like with Flame Ward, one of the trees we took gives us like ward per second while it's active. I just wanted it just because it's there. But yeah, I know a lot of it comes from the passives from Spellblade. I think there's, yeah, we get this one, ward per second here, and then ward per second per intelligence over here, which is going to be really big. This is when really the end stacking comes into play, because you get a bunch of a crit from that. That's going to be really nice. So it's predominantly just passives. And so like I need to get like ward decay on the gear, so that way we can get it up. Even though I think intelligence, like part of it is also like helping that, because I think you get ward decay from intelligence, just as a basic thing, potentially, maybe. Don't quote me on that. Dex on Spellblade? No, because none of our damage is coming from melee. Frostclaw and Lightning Blast are spells. So we get the attack speed from gear. Like it's basically, that's part of the gearing I need to do. As the only reason we're even using melee is specifically to cast Frostclaw and Lightning Blast. So Dex does nothing for us. We get no damage from it. And then in this build specifically, it doesn't work because since we use Enigma gives you more damage from intelligence. Like you get more lightning damage per point of intelligence. Same with melee if you take the node. I mean, yeah, but the main part is it's just like the most of the damage is actually coming from the lightning. Like most of the damage in this build isn't coming from the Frostclaw. Like we're just using the Frostclaw because to proc the dagger passive, which then procs the lightning blast. But like literally like 2 of the skills are kind of just there just to cast lightning blast. Like they they're dealing more damage now, but that's because like I have an Enigma at a level that technically I shouldn't have an Enigma, because I didn't get an Enigma until I was in Monolith. I think my like Stormblade was like level 70 or something when I got the Enigma. Melee crit? No. You take spell crit. Well, no, I think you just take crit chance.
All that's left is locating the lance.
You take crit chance or spell crit, so that way your Frostclaw crits. And then you also want this to crit. So like it's all spell based. Like the melee part is just kind of a meme. So our like most of our damage is coming from here because of this, because it comes from the spark charge. Like most of the damage is spark charge. Because these just pale in comparison to how much damage a spark charge deals. Did you know? Yeah, but it doesn't have to be. Like, you can use a melee attack speed. You can get the crit chance from other sources. This fight is such a... I remember before release, this fight was actually kind of hard. But he, like, perma-freezes the dude. But he just doesn't do anything. You just kind of have to, like, get an angle to clip everything else. It's so funny how, like, easy this fight is. It's so dumb.
Death. Finally.
But yeah, realistically what you would want is like melee attack speed. Like those are like the two, like you don't really care too much for crit chance. Like you don't really have to crit because once you get here, right? We're stacking intelligence anyway. So the more intelligence we have, the more crit percentage we get, like period. Like what you want is like crit strike multiplier, like for the end game builds. So that way you're all of your spells are hitting harder when they crit. Because the big thing is that with this is that Lightning Blast has 1% crit chance per 5% uncapped crit chance resistance, and 1% crit strike multiplier for cold resistance, and so you want that happening. So you can get really high crit while building defensively. And then so you can get a lot of critical strike chance easily from that. You just want the crit strike up a little bit, like to a certain degree, so that way the frost claws are blocking the lightning blast.
But tell me more.
The
Emperor on our journey.
So you want either like the biggest stats to like stack is like intelligence. Then I think it's like ward decay for like your like chest pieces and stuff, and then crit strike multiplier once you get that at least like 4 nodes in the passive tree there, so that way you're getting crit from your intelligence, and then everything, and then like, you know, health, HP and stuff like that, the usual like defensive stuff after that.
I know things. Yes, if to be all that. Yeah, if to be all that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Oh, do I have any like hitting damage stuff? I have like all of these. I have like, I wasn't picking up idols for lightning damage because I wasn't expecting to do this anytime soon. Let's put these in for now, because at least the resistance will help. Yeah, because we're like 156 on lightning on this. I need to get these other resistance up though. I've kind of been slacking on it. But that's also just because like I haven't really felt the need to. So we'll probably feel the need to again here in a second when we get back into the necrotic areas. But yeah, so like you generally go for like intelligence and like melee attack speed, because the melee attack speed is both giving us more DPS and more defensive stats, because most of our ward comes from melees. So it's like both intelligence and like melee attack speed are kind of like the big ones for you're double dipping both defensively and offensively. And then you get and then with critical strike damage, so that way all of your stuff is critting for more. It's kind of like the stats you care about the most on this build. Yeah, like it's called Spellblade, but really it's like you're casting spells. You're not really doing anything melee related. Or like it's your damage isn't really melee related. It's mostly just the spark charges. Because like even the lightning blast isn't like actually the damage. It's the spark charges that's the damage. The lightning blast just makes it so you don't so that when it gets casted, you don't have to wait because it's like 0.7 seconds for the lightning charge to go off. And I'm thinking it doesn't stack, right? Like you can't stack multiple lightning charges on an enemy. So as long as like one's active, like it won't put another one on, if I understand that correctly. So with lightning blast, it instantly explodes the lightning charge, so you get more damage by continuously blowing it up and applying.
To the coast. There's a settlement south.
Do not let it
harbor.
bind you.
It has underground rivers that might take us there.
So it's a bit of a fake melee build, realistically speaking. Oh, it was here, right? Yeah, because here to here. Pretty sure. Yeah. Here and then. Yeah, so unfortunately it's not exactly what I would want, because I would obviously, like, would want it to be melee. But from what I've seen, like, this is, like... I haven't seen anybody else put a Spellblade, like, thing out that can do all the content. Because this, like, I've seen, like, the videos I've seen, people have killed Albroth and stuff with this. They've done high corruption. Or at least, like, I think, like, one of the videos showed, like, 500 corruption monoliths. So it's really strong. It's just... Like, the only reason we even have Mana Strike on the bar is that apparently on bosses, you can lose a little bit of mana. Like, you'd have to, like, re-up your mana a little bit here and there throughout the fight.
Fools!
They could play the new PoE League. We thought about it. It looks pretty... Looks like it'd be pretty fun. Like 3 in a row.
Fools!
Ooh. Alright, and now we have access to the last skill for the build, which is Surge. As it's funny because with Surge it'll cast Frostclaw. Like it has a chance to proc it because it's a melee ability. Fun. Yeah, this build's great. It lets me pretend to be a Spellblade. Oh. Yeah, so we have 2 levels where we get this. And then our minimum level is 7. Even though I think it'll be 8 by the time we get to there, because we have to get to 50.
I cannot do that.
Oh, we're in town. I'm glad we can at least like dodge in town.
We have a problem. Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
I wish you could break these with the dodge, like in Dark Souls. That's always one of my favorite things in Dark Souls, when there's like an NPC next to like boxes and you're like, is there anything good in those boxes? But you don't want to like accidentally hit the NPC, so you just like dodge roll into the boxes and be like, yo, boxes have no power here. Probably one of my favorite things to do in Dark Souls. Other people, favorite thing? Parrying bosses. Me? I just want to like dodge roll through the boxes that they're protecting with their bodies.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, I think, but I don't think it's like Frost Claw proc chance. I think it's just Spark Charge chance on the idols. I don't even know if you can get Frost Claw chance on idols. The only downside to this loot filter, I'm using Rax's like loot filter, and the only downside to it is sometimes it blocks idols that are good for my build. But every time I see idols drop, I always disable it temporarily to see all the idols. I honestly, it's so funny because I think the hotfix might have messed with it, because it's supposed to like mark really good idols with like uppercase, but then sometimes it's just like language of the gods instead.
I cannot do that.
My Frost Claws aren't cutting. I think the sparks just deal so much damage. So I didn't realize, like, I was watching a video for Dungeon Born because I find it interesting, because like Dark and Darker, right, when it is back on Steam, and then it's free to play, right, instead of having to buy to play, which I think was what it was in earlier, like when it was on Steam originally. Was it on Steam? I don't know. I know like the biggest reason I didn't like care too much about trying Dark and Darker is I don't really care too much for like the extraction style of games, like as the sole whatchamacallit, like gameplay loop for it. It's kind of not my thing. Like I'd like to like I would do Dark Zone in The Division, and even then that was mostly because of balancing problems. It's not fucking annoying. So they brought it back and it's like free to play, but then like, and so I've been meaning to try it out. I just haven't, because like there's too many games. like I want to play. I have like a backlog of like 20 plus games I want to play. And then like last Epoch cycle came out. I needed to finish the Apex BP because with the BP debacle coming in the future, who knows if they're gonna make those purchasable with coins again. And then Path of Exiles League starts this Friday, and that looks fucking sick. And so I haven't had time to try Dark and Darker, which feels sad. But then Dungeonborn, I think, recently released, and I didn't realize that that was also supposed to be free to play. And so I am kind of curious about trying that one out. Because it has the Death Knight class, which looks pretty fun to mess around with. I just wish the Death Knight class could use maces, give people the big bonks. Beta and it felt clunky to you. I played like I think like one round in the beta and I got like one tapped by some fire mage dude who was like charging up his fire ability like around the corner with like no audio, and I went, alright, I'm good. I'm good. I was on Sword Master at the time. To be honest, I would have definitely already tried it by now if it was more like, I don't know, like an ARPG or some shit. Like third person, or first person ARPG. I think stuff like that's pretty cool. I really like Gothic. I played the first one a long time ago. Sometimes I get tempted to buy it when it's on sale. If your packs ain't dense, I don't want you. Almost monolith time though. This is gonna do the same thing I did on the druid. Got to just before Lagan and go to monoliths and level up in monoliths for a while, get some good gear. I'm sad I haven't gotten another crab claw. Apparently the crab claw is like basically like a red ring for those that don't have a red ring. Like I just used it and because like on the Swarm Blade because the build was just like use it, it's good. But even on this build, like basically if it's a build that stacks like attribute, like Crab Claw is really good. I've been trying to get another one so I can empower it. I guess I could just take the one I have off of my Swarm Blade and just put it on this guy and have him empower it when he gets to like the monoliths. That's probably a better option, really. Because like super duper high end for this is like 2 red rings. Problem is I don't know if I'll play this cycle enough to get even 1 red ring. So crab ring life for me. I also feel like a Sith Lord. Unlimited power. Call me Darth Mello. Bringing the Jedi Order to its knees. My mom was always worried about me when I was a kid because I was always the kid that would root for like the villains. we'd watch like Transformers, and she'd be like, "Aren't the Autobots so cool?" I'm like, "They're alright, but the Decepticons, though, Mom, they're pretty sick. Fucking Megatron's a tank." Mom's just like, "I don't know where I went wrong with you." Star Wars was another one. I was like, it was just like, oh, Luke Skywalker's cool. I was like, Darth Vader for life. I was just like, are you okay? Atlaria ring? Yeah, the red ring of Atlaria. That's like for this build in particular, it's like the top end is like 2 of those because of how much like stuff we get just from in stacking. But you generally want one. But like people are calling the crab claw like the poor man's red ring because it's the stats aren't as good and it doesn't have like the damage reduction, but it's like good enough, right? If that makes sense. Start putting points in for that doesn't exist, bro. That's like me with mage bloods. Mage bloods don't exist. Who was that? I think it was this room. Who got one? Like pretty early into, quote unquote, early into this character's life cycle. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if I'll ever get one. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I definitely have other options for rings and stuff. But it's just like, why should I get a crab ring and just empower it?
Long enough. Yes. Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here.
Alright, R. Have a good rest of the day. Thanks for stopping by. Be wrapping up stream in a little bit. Anywho. I'm really looking forward to Friday. I'm hoping. Oh. It's been a while since I've been this excited for PoE. I'm hoping the armor set from the challenges looks good. They've had some pretty good ones. I liked the Wildwood one, it's just that I was like... The Wildwood was so rough. I was able to get the full set because I like how it looks. Especially with the, there's a cape I got. From one of the times they were like... They gave out the free MTX loot boxes for the event that they do. Hopefully there's one this league. But, yeah, I'm pretty excited. Looking forward to the melee buffs. I'm definitely starting Slam chieftain is kind of like the general game plan, and then from there it'll probably I'll either do like fire slam, like fire ignite slam chieftain, so that way I can use the fire mastery for uncapped fire resistance, like regen. And if that doesn't work, then I'm just gonna do bleed earthquake. Well, maybe not necessarily like bleed earthquake, maybe like bleed earth shatter. Because how often it hits, it should be fine. Granted though, like obviously like it'd be better if it was bleed gladiator, but I'm gonna wait on the gladiator builds because I kinda want to do spectral shield throw. Bleed gladiator. Cause like spectral shield throw is a build I've wanted to do for a while. It's just I kinda don't do it because you kinda need that one unique shield to really make it really good. And I don't like you know, I play like I'm SSF in trade. Though this league might be different with that auction house. It's also interesting though because they've specified that you're limited to 10 things, like 10 things on the auction house at a time, which could be an issue depending on how it plays out. But I understand the reasoning behind it. They're trying to avoid like bots from taking, like from manipulating it too much. It's like part like one of the 2 steps. Like they're basically doing like a 2-step process with it for to try to like make sure that bots don't run rampant on the auction house, which is the gold. So that way you have to like, you know, you can't trade gold. The only way to get it is by playing the game. So it at least slows it down. Because obviously they can just like program the bots to run like really low level maps. The question will also lie is whether or not the maps that can be ran like by like the game itself, right? If that is if that can give you gold. Because if that can give you gold, then it might cause a bit of a problem. I'm imagining that it won't. Like, I imagine that it's only just items. Like, it's not, like, you don't get gold with it. So, I don't think that should be an issue. We basically don't have to worry about side quests until after monoliths, because we have like all the idols. I'm pretty sure we have all the idol and passives. It's not gonna show me. I don't know. Sometimes the map kind of like freaks out and doesn't show me. I mean, we'll do the crab egg one just because it's easy and on the way. Yeah, it kind of sucks though because the only place to look at the passive tree with the changes is POV, like path of building, and I don't like that. Like I wish they would just have officially already a page as the passive tree for the new passive tree. Anything with intelligence will take. Fighting damage too is fine. Pretty good. Pretty good. I need to remember to do the filter blade ahead of time. They were pretty cool because they put out the I went to go look because I was looking at the patch notes. I've been looking at the patch notes here and there a little bit, trying to figure shit out for the build I want to do. But what should we call it? The they put out the filters, or like the codes for the new items already, which is pretty cool.
Farewell.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the auction house. So that way I can like use things and do stuff. Cause it's not just like currency. You can also trade essences and stuff like that. Which will be nice. I think that I'm definitely in the camp that I think that at least a trading auction house for like the currency and stuff like that. It'd be nice if you could also do the maps, but I know the maps are a little harder because of the rolls and stuff. So it'd be interesting if you could do it. Or they could figure out a way to put that up there so you can sell that on the auction houses. At the very least, like the non-modified ones.
You were told not to come, yes? It would be wise to leave immediately.
Right, like say, you know, it would let you, cause like it's based off of the stuff that can be stacked, right? So like, the problem though is that it'd be kind of weird because of the recipe. Right, the map recipe. Where it's each like map has its own code. And so you can like mess around with it to try to get better, like to try to get a map you don't have, right? Alright, we have +1 because of the
I cannot do that. Fools. Fools.
Oh, that feels so good. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, sheesh.
I cannot do that.
Holy brother. Living life now. Alright, what do we have? That's the accelerated teleport. Oh my god, that feels so good for map clearing. I'll be glad I remembered, as like, so I kept the dagger because I was like, oh, frost. I remember like people were talking about frost claw. I didn't know about like the spellblade one at the time, because I just remembered people talking about how like there's a frost claw build that's really good. Or no, not even. I didn't remember, like I didn't watch the videos. I just watched like I saw the title of videos, right, and it'd be like frost claw something, and then I was like, oh, this has frost claw on it, so I'll just hold on to it, right? Like I'll grab the dagger and I'll hold on to it. And then when I was watching a couple videos for stuff, I remember one of them was talking about Enigma, and then I had an Enigma that that was on one of the on one of the, like, I think it wasn't like it had like, I think it was like a rare or something on it, that I was like, oh, we'll just empower that to see if that turns into something good. And then it also had an Enigma, so then I have now an empowered Enigma, and it's just, oh, it's so good. I still kind of want to try the shaman build though.
Hello. Goodbye.
I get a chance to see what the buff was. This build feels pretty good now. Let's see how it feels like when we get into monoliths, start doing some nutty stuff. Oh my god, that cast had Frost Claw so many times. Problem is I'll need another Enigma if I want to do the fireball one. But that's definitely going to want Enigma. I missed on the dude. There were like 3 mermaid ladies there. I missed on one of them. I haven't gotten a lot of lightless arbor keys though. Wait, do we no longer need both moon-thurs? Also, like, mob density on this map is so good. Like 9-day difference compared to the snow area. Granted, the snow area has like a bunch of ranged mobs, so I don't know if I want that to have mob density. I would like to not get shotgunned down.
I cannot do that.
In cold blood. I would like to avoid getting shotgunned in cold blood. If they're gonna do more mob density, let it be the melee. Even though, I mean, the melee dudes in that map hurt too. Alright, so we need 5 more levels? And then no, never mind. Here. Because I think we end up, like, we get here, and then I think we go back here and cap this out. Because we're into stacking.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your
I don't remember that only needing 1 when I did it at the beginning of the cycle. Less shit for me to do. That's like the, what is it, the quest for the, when you have to get the bridge? Repair the bridge, like earlier in the game? You used to have to go to both sides, and then they streamlined that by making it just be, oh, you can just go to one side. Which, to be honest, was a really good change. Like, does everything always need to be streamlined? No, but like, there's also the caveat that not everything needs to take a while just because. And I remember when playing like before launch, people were talking about that, where they're like, we don't really mind, but like it is kind of like a pain. Actually, no, I remember there was one dude on Steam that was like very indignant about it on the like the forum side of things. I missed it.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, kind of like probably is. Oh. I don't generally like that. It does let me be lazy sometimes, but I usually like my abilities to go in the direction my mouse is in. We got 4 on. Like, you can use a crab ring until we get a red ring. But there's another ring. I think it's like a blue ring that's unique that we can use. Which I think gives a bunch of intelligence and lightning damage. The builds feel like it could probably handle monoliths easily enough. So after this, I think we'll just go do monoliths. Like when we find the next little like waypoint. It is nice that like you can still use like the dodge in town even when you're using the crab ring. It's like the only way to like speed boost yourself through town aside from having like high movement speed. But you level so fast in here because of the mob density. It's so nice. Well, mob density and there's a lot of elites. I think, well, I think the Ellen banner ends does the new patch tomorrow? Or is it the day after? I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely in the camp that like, if you're gonna do rotating banners, I don't like having to wait. Like I don't plan on pulling, especially for the next one, because I found out that it's like Zhu Yan with Ben and Nicole. I'm kind of like confused why Ben's on it. Nicole makes sense because Nicole is Ether Port. I think she's the only Ether character at the moment. Rena and Grace are lightning. Lycon is ice. Ellen is ice. Beleta is fire. Soldier 11 is fire. Necomata is physical. Yeah, I think Ellen or Nicole is the only like Ether character. But it makes sense for her to be on the banner. Also, supposedly, Jane Doe and the robot lady, the robot stick girl, are both supposed to be S-class characters. So that means I have like We haven't seen gameplay footage. We've seen gameplay footage of Jane Doe. We haven't seen gameplay footage of the like robot girl. But potentially it means that like I have like 3 whole banners to save up before the Section 6 people show up, if they show up after. Because there is another character whose design I've seen that I would like. And it's from the biker group with like Piper. Piper and Lucy. Because I finally like got around to like looking at all the like taking a peek at the trailers on the YouTube, and I found the trailer that people pull footage from, where they have from the PubSec characters, and where it shows like Jane Doe and all that, and it shows like the other characters for like the biker gang people and the Section 6 people. And the biker gang, I think it's gonna end up being like the leader of the biker gang is the one I want. So she's definitely, you know, for a fact she's gonna be in S-Class. And then oh, you, I don't even know it's taking so much damage. And then there's also pink-haired lady, which I don't know if she's gonna be S-Class or not. So I have a feeling we're gonna be going for a long while, saving up our pools. Oh shit. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go fuck around with monoliths. Which means we're back to idol hunting. Because this build doesn't have any good idols right now. Everything is just me stacking like resistances so that we get some of the other bonuses off. My physical resistance is really low though. That's 18%. That should be at least like 70. Oh. I don't know. In Ward we trust. In Ward we trust. Grand Idol? Yeah, so basically we're looking for Grand Idols. This is so cool. I like the black hole. Like the end time like area is so nice. I like the design a lot. I want to no actually because yeah, this one goes there into relic, which we could use a relic. I need a lightless arbor key though. Oh, I forgot to check if there was any prophecies to yoink. We're supposed to go 5 points into this, and then we move to a different tree.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
High crit chance, good thing he doesn't attack. Have an intelligence? Oh, these tons of experience are so shit. They're so bad. Oh, hold up. I mean, it has 11 intelligence, which we could use. The problem, though, is it doesn't do much for us on the rest of it. We're kept out there. Hmm. Go here. Really, we're not really interested in anything that's not like exalted daggers. For weapons, I mean. Like the spy master, kind of a pain. Yeah, the apparition one is kind of funny because he kind of trolls himself. Because with this build, being able to apply like spark charge on like multiple targets makes them all overlap with explosions. That little explosion's pretty cool though. What's it?
I cannot do that.
I hate how if you stun him, he goes like, he's basically coded to be in his block form if you stun him. Oh, he does the double puddle and monolith. Okay, so you can at least cancel one of them. Good to see. Good to know. So you can let him like cast one, freeze him, move behind him, and he won't cast the second one. And since he's already in block form when he's doing the poison puddle anyway, it doesn't really matter. Oh, nice. Hopefully it drops some mage ones that I can use. Oh. Any decent rep. I'll take it just for the crit chance multiplier. Hopefully there's another one in here that has a free slot for intelligence. Oh, dead. Wait, you got anything? Oh. Yeah, where are they? We're still like low level. That's the only downside to coming here early. You can get some decent equipment, but you can't use it yet. Or so many of the soulfires. For whatever reason, like lightless arbor is like. Well, I mean, to be fair, I've gotten the same amount of lightless arbors I've gotten arena keys and temporal sanctum keys. Soulfire is just for whatever reason it just drops a bunch of them. Mace. I think I just go this way just because of the shards. Shards and glyphs are nice to have. Never say no to more of those.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Yeah, this one's where it gets a little, you can get a little spicy because some of these dudes deal a lot of damage. I keep forgetting. Well, actually, no, I consciously decided not to go. Because since I didn't go before, and there wasn't much time left on stream, I decided to try to get at least a couple of these runs in.
Cannot do that.
Yeah, we can get the percentage of. Yeah, it wasn't the frost claw. It was spark on melee hit. That'll be really good for our damage. Because like all of our damage comes from spark charge. Yeah, we want a like exalted relic for for intelligence. Would be nice, but it'll be a bit before we get those. And then oh, nice. We get idols after this one. This will be the last run on like dinner after this one. But I'll probably play some like off stream before we play Zenless tonight. We got plenty of stuff to do in Zenless. Gotta do my Hollow Zero run. Try to see if we can get to 40 sooner rather than later. Why not? Suck. Oh, it's the patrolling ones. The patrolling ones are actually a little bit of a pain. Like, they can be really cool, or really, like, smooth. Because you'll kind of, like, run to them in order. But this one's a bit of a pain because they're kind of patrolling in two separate directions. Yeah, I could get a temporal, like, cause like the helmet. I mean, I could always just pull the helmet off from my Stormblade, but it's just like lightless arbor. I just, if I could get another helmet from that, would be nice. Ugh. I think if you banish it, if I remember correctly, like banishing it makes it so that the next one has a chance to have even more stuff and it just keeps stacking. Like have better items. Which kind of sucks because it's kind of a case of like... you have to give up on anything, because like empower is kind of cool because you get a bunch of shards, so like even though you didn't technically get anything, you still got something because you get a bunch of shards out of it. But unfortunately when you banish it, you get nothing, which is a little unfortunate, but he's okay. Nice. That's gonna be it for stream though. I'm so glad to be done with the Apex thing. Oh my god, the games today were so rough. I couldn't aim like half the time. But luckily we didn't have to do too much. So yeah, I'm just gonna wrap up stream there. I'm gonna go eat dinner, probably play a little bit more of this to see if I can get some idols and stuff to make this build better. But thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. If it's early, if you have a good day. If it's late, if you're safe, hydrated, and I will see you all again in the next one.